Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Simrex. Welcome in, Melanie. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I've been doing okay. Welcome in, everybody. We're going to do a story time read tonight. I don't even know what the message is, but we're going to find out. Mustang Annie, Stephen Jenkins, if you're watching, you have a free reading. You won January's ballot call on the full moon. I'll be doing another draw on the new moon. So if you have a ballot in, might want to pay attention to that. Welcome in, Clownfish. Welcome in, ABQ. A ballot in. Hello, Thomas. More like troll diamonds, Simrex. Needs to go back under a bridge. Not even. Alright, Spirit. Guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What is the overall message for this evening for the story time? This is the big question. Thank you for joining me tonight, everybody. Tonight is a closed table, so there won't be any personal readings this evening. However, donations to the channel are greatly appreciated. The description box has many different ways, including membership, and my PayPal link to donate to my PayPal. You can send a super sticker if you so shall choose, if the message is resonating with you. You can also get your own personal reading over at Hipsy. You can also book a personal session with me over at Hipsy. All the links are in the description box of the video. Okay? I'm gonna get the shuffling done. I'm gonna get the shuffling done now, so I don't have to shuffle throughout the reading. I could have got shuffling done before the live, but I wanted to make sure there was some sort of shuffling done. And I just didn't have the time to get it done. So tonight's message may resonate with you, it may not. If it does, I apologize. If it doesn't, then I apologize. If it does, I hope it brings you some sort of clarity to your situation. Overall, this may be a side quest, side message. The Six of Pentacles, right side up, showed up in the main cards that I'll be using tonight. And then there is kind of a clarification to this. So there's some sort of a Hierophant, quite possibly could be a Taurus, looking at some sort of Ten of Pentacles that you are building, and sees that there's some sort of truth. They're having a bit of an awakening about some sort of betrayal to your manifestation. I really kind of feel that Spirit is watching some sort of legacy and truth about betrayal come to light. And there's going to be a major manifestation coming in for you regarding this. And it's very much talking about some sort of reciprocity. And look at that. So this Spirit is watching this betrayal regarding your manifestation, because somebody wants you ultimately working yourself to the bone, to the point where you don't have any reciprocity. But the divine is bringing in reciprocity anyway, despite what this, I'm compelled to say karmic, because it's very karmic energy that I'm feeling. trying to thwart and betray your manifestation of what you're trying to build for yourself. So Spirit is going to bring some sort of truth to you regarding this betrayal. I'm also hearing that somebody is being guided to come to you to speak on this betrayal. I'm also being told the mole in the mist. So there's been some sort of a shroud, some sort of a cloaking regarding someone that is witnessing this happen. And somebody's coming forward to speak on something regarding that. You won't have to be all up in your head about it. But whoever's betraying you, you will know who this is. Because they're not only betraying you, but they're trying to betray the ability for you to manifest. So they very well could be projecting a whole bunch of manipulation, a whole bunch of spiritual energy towards you to get you all discombobulated and get you in an energy that to where you can't manifest. They're trying to pull you back into your south node. I feel whoever this message is for this evening, you've done a lot of healing, you've empowered, you've done a lot of work, your shadow work and whatnot to empower yourself and to step into your north node. And what is being told to me is that this person is trying to manipulate your manifestation by projecting anxiety, panic, a bunch of different energies onto you. And they're trying to shroud themselves. And what is being told to me with divine energy, there was a couple other readers that were picking up on this, and I'm also kind of picking up on the same energy. So it basically is coexisting with the same energy. So this karmic energy is loud and proud about doing this. They don't care. They don't got no spoons. They don't care who they hurt. They don't care about anybody but themselves. I'm picking up on a very selfish energy. They have been trying to cloak in your energy, so that way you cannot see them for who they are. And it is becoming evident of who that might be. Spirit saying they won't be able to hide very much longer, if at all, from this goes forward. They're going to be demasked. They very well could already have been. Yeah, they want you in sadness. But that what is done in the dark is going to be brought to the light. With the moon in the reverse and the 5 of Cups. I'm also hearing they will have no other choice but to reveal themselves. Because they've been trying to hide themselves and mask. They can't mask anymore. This could have been someone that you've cut off. Yeah, and they're very, very bitter at the fact that you are getting some sort of prosperity. They're very, very bitter at the fact that you are getting some sort of offers of stability, of prosperity. They very well could be getting, you could very well be getting a new job. You could be getting an offer for housing. You could be getting some sort of money regarding this. This could very well be a water sign that's bitter. They're very manipulative and emotionally manipulative. It doesn't have to be a water sign, but they're definitely bitter and in their emotions because you continue to succeed no matter what they try to do to thwart you. Although you may have cut this person off and maybe they are not in your general vicinity, They seem to be trying to play in your face, and I feel that this is through astral projection. They're trying to astral toward to where you are. So this could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or it could be just somebody that's bitter. Welcome in, Julie. Welcome in, Kitty. Welcome in, Jimmy. All right, Spirit. Spirit saying that it's a triple threat this evening, so I guess I'll have to change the title. Oracle. Okay, what oracle? Okay, so I guess I'm using an oracle. All right. So 2 tarot and an oracle. Spirit saying this person is absolutely perturbed at the fact that you continue to succeed even after all they've done. To try to thwart you. I'm also being told they just can't get it through their thick skull. That everything that they are throwing at you is literally building you. It's making your intuition stronger. This person very well could be trying to gaslight you into thinking that they're not doing anything, but they're doing shit behind their back. I won't be visiting Israel anytime soon, but thank you, Ian. All right, Spirit, what's the first 6 cards? So we're starting off with the 3 of Swords reversed, the 5 of Cups reversed, the 4 of Wands, the 4 of Swords, the 8 of Cups, and the Chariot. So I'm really picking up at the fact that there's some sort of betrayal that you've overcome. You've actually recalibrated your heart from a very sad time that you've been dealing with. I'm also being told they threw you for a loop. This is somebody that you celebrated with. You could have been married to this person. You could have had a long-term commitment with this person. And you felt at some point during this connection that there was definitely some sort of rest and respite. They made it really seem to be some sort of... It almost seemed too good to be true with this individual. Okay? And then all of a sudden they just cut you off and walked away with the 8 of Cups. With this, I feel this was a very difficult situation because you're dealing with somebody that's very hot and cold. This is definitely somebody that was in proportionate to a third-party situation. There was definitely a third-party situation regarding this relationship. I don't feel that there was actually any love here. I do feel that there was some sort of third-party situationship with this person. I feel kind of like they've been brought in to shatter your heart. Okay, that was their whole purpose for coming into your experience. And it was basically to break you down. It was basically to shatter your heart and to create an energy where, um, you know, it looked like something substantial only to put you to rest. It kind of like a mini vacation turned nightmare is what I'm picking up on. But over the time that you've experienced this and alchemized it, you've learned how to walk away from that what no longer serves you. You're moving towards brighter horizons. And you've also found a way to move forward with purpose as well. So I think this has been some sort of a catalyst for growth. Welcome in, Lannis. Okay, this was definitely a catalyst for growth. This was definitely something that brought you some sort of lessons about yourself. It definitely brought some sort of healing to you with the Ten of Wands in reverse. Although that is what it seemed, there was a lot of burdens you carried during this experience. So we're going to go ahead and get a clarification on this. Yeah, you could have been dealing with the Gemini. We have the Lovers out here. We have the Seven of Cups. We have the Four of Swords reversed. We have the Page of Cups reversed, the Ten of Cups reversed, and the Hanged Man. Yeah, so this is definitely some sort of a catalyst, because what was meant to be substantial and stable turned into be more of an overwhelm. And the idea that they were trying to put you to rest unapologetically with the Page of Cups in reverse, they had no love for you. And the fact that you walked away, not necessarily unscathed per se, but the fact that you walked away, it was meant to create unhappiness. It was meant to break your heart. It was meant to rip you apart. And the fact that you said yes to this relationship, um, they ultimately tried to put all the blame on you. They tried to spin the block and leave you be accountable. But ultimately it became your catalyst. They wanted to take away your self-worth. They wanted to take away your ability to love. They wanted to take away your ability to feel even love for yourself, for that matter. And I'm kind of coming back to the beautiful nightmare scenario. But this was ultimately unapologetic. They definitely were brought into your life to destroy you by offering you a commitment that they were never going to commit to. And this whole connection really kind of had you overwhelmed. They did do their best to overwhelm you with this connection, to cause some sort of nightmare, some sort of unrest, some sort of unworthiness, worthlessness. And I'm really kind of picking up that they wanted you to unalive yourself. That was the whole idea with the Hanged Man here. Their whole purpose to move forward with you was to basically hang you up. But you stayed steadfast within your morals and respect for yourself. You stood 10 toes down. You stood towards your integrity. You didn't sway from that, which ultimately helped you to move forward. You're very vigilant in that respect. You didn't sway from your morals. You didn't sway from your self-respect. You eventually started creating boundaries for yourself, which really kind of helped you through this chaos. What they had planned for you literally blew up in their face because you ultimately walked away from this. This was definitely a catalyst for some sort of lesson, some sort of learning, some sort of you standing in your power and recognizing your self-respect, your morals, your integrity, the fact that you had standards. Because I really kind of feel like they tried to make you out to be that you didn't have any standards. Okay? And I feel that there's something about this that was very sinister and disrespectful, not only to you, but love itself. And I don't feel you're just any old Joe. I feel that you have some sort of gifts, you have some sort of intuitive aspect, and they really tried it with you. They really tried to bring you down. They really tried to diminish you, and they really tried to pretty well sweep you under the rug and get rid of you. Okay? And I feel that this was partially a third-party situation, and this very well could have had something to do with your family. With the Six of Pentacles in the reverse, Six of Pentacles right side up, this could have been very well something to do with some sort of stability. Okay, and the whole process of having to be in a energy of reciprocity. I do feel there was something about your family. They did not want to be in this energy of reciprocity. They expected you to work for nothing, basically, and struggle. With the fact that there was a Ten of Pentacles there in the clarification, I do feel that there was some sort of an inheritance involved and they were trying to get rid of you, so they commissioned someone to come into your experience to make you disappear. Because as you were growing, they were having a hard time masking. They were having a hard time keeping up with the Joneses or keeping up with the particular narrative, and they just wanted to get rid of you. So this is why they brought this other person in, to give you some sort of commitment, only to rip you apart and hopefully unalive yourself. I'm also hearing the money's already been spent, so there's nothing there to give you. So if they were to get caught, if they were to get into some sort of trouble regarding this, then they would be in double the trouble, is what I'm being told. Because of what they decided to not give you. Okay, so Spirit's giving you the wild card as far as where you're going and what you're doing, and I feel that this needs to be held close to your chest. You need to stand on business, you need to stand on your morals, your respect, your integrity, and allow whatever's coming in to be kept close to your chest. When you walked away from this chaos, from this heartbreak, from this nightmare, the divine was ultimately protecting you. With the fact that they were unapologetic at trying to bring you to rest, your boundaries saved you. Your boundaries ultimately saved your life by you standing on boundaries, creating boundaries. Okay? Because I do feel like they brought some other individuals in to finish the job, but you blocked them right off the bat. Okay, you didn't even entertain them. And this whole commitment was overall an overwhelm to bring bad news upon bad news upon bad news. It was very, very compounding, because this person was brought into your experience to be almost a saving grace. And also, with this whole idea of you saying yes and then going through this nightmare, and having to re-alchemize your heart, kind of transform your heart. This brought you through a transition. This also helped you get in connection with your emotions and your feminine side as well, to be able to nurture yourself rather than uh, be really extremely difficult. Because I do feel that at some point you were very hard on yourself. You're very much in a perfectionist kind of way, um, with high standards, high integrity. But this brought you a new energy that was able to help you nurture yourself. And this also helped you to clear out any type of physical or emotional or spiritual or energetic ties regarding this person. They very well could try to put some sort of um, a I wouldn't necessarily say a sexually transmitted demon, but there was definitely some sort of something regarding that. Um, I also feel that with this betrayal, with the fact of you realizing the truth, with the fact that there was so much anxiety brought onto you, I do feel that there was some sort of uh, awakening, okay? And it really kind of got you more in alignment with your dreams. It really brought some sort of a determination. It really invoked a determination from within you. It's also saying here, it is time for you to pursue your dreams with determination. By doing this, you will make them reality. Joy is just around the corner, but you have to believe that it is possible to manifest your visions. Stop waiting and doubting. So I think with this alchemy that you did with your heart space, I do really feel that you really kind of alchemized your heart in your boundaries and your standards. And by you nurturing yourself, you're ultimately protecting yourself, creating boundaries. And this is bad news bears for them. They're not actually happy about the fact that you're empowering yourself, the fact that you're healing, the fact that you are stronger for all of this. They were trying to get rid of you, and here you are coming out stronger than before. They didn't anticipate you coming out as a wild card. So give yourself a pat on the back, whoever this message is for. You've come a long way. You've done a lot of alchemy. You've done a lot of healing, a lot of shadow work that really brought a new sense of self out from within you. And I'm extremely proud of you. Okay, it's extremely inspiring considering. Okay? You should be proud of yourself, and anytime you get down or you get in a sad or negative spot, really realize what you had to endure, what you've been through, and the fact that you've overcome all that. This literally put you into almost a beast mode. Okay? Welcome in, Celestial. Welcome in, Renee. Okay. Really? Okay. This one. Four of Swords. Okay. Page of Cups. Okay. So the next four, or the next six. All right, so the next row is the Two of Cups reversed. We got the Eight of Pentacles. We have the Ace of Swords, the Emperor. We have the Magician reversed and the Six of Swords reversed. You weren't supposed to walk away from this, collective. I'm just going to say that out now. Okay, and as you've healed yourself, the truth came out about this whole dynamic of this connection and why it was supposed to overwhelm you and, you know, put you to rest unapologetically. And with the fact that you've alchemized your heart space, this has actually brought more gifts into alignment. Okay, it's really brought out the best of you to some degree. And it wasn't supposed to. With them getting you to walk away, they were ultimately trying to create chaos and create unhappiness with you. And they did this through manipulation of energy. So they definitely were doing some sort of dark spells, dark work, dark evil eye. I do feel that there was some sort of darkness regarding some sort of magic energy work with the Magician in reverse. You ultimately were not supposed to walk away. But you being so determined with the Hangman energy and the Chariot energy, they ultimately sought out for you to stay in the storm. They ultimately sought out by this manipulation work to keep you in a repetitious loop of chaos. But the fact that they were so unapologetic, they pretty well set it in stone about putting you to rest. You definitely could be an emperor. We have the Emperor out here. So you definitely have some sort of a leadership position, divine aspect to you. There's definitely something here about you being a leader, a way shower, a boss. You have definitely got some sort of a boss energy. And this betrayal was ultimately a relationship, but it wasn't a relationship. Okay, this relationship was supposed to bring you unrest. It was supposed to bring you anxiety. It was supposed to bring you betrayal. It was supposed to bring you death, ultimately. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. And I'm really picking up on a narcissistic energy. Like somebody is very sadistic. They get off on doing this to people. You are not their only casualty, is what I'm being told. I'm also being told that they did this on the down low as a covert business. It was an avenue with insurance fraud. So ultimately, they get rid of you, they get a payout. Wow. Confirmation. So this Two of Cups is being confirmed by Ten of Wands. So they were out here trying to end you by acting like they wanted to be in a relationship with you when it really wasn't that at all. They were out here trying to end you through betrayal, by keeping you in unrest. The Eight of Pentacles is clarified by the Fool. And I'm really picking up on sometimes you have to play the fool to fool the fool that's fooling you. It's coming back into that. And the fact that you alchemized this sadness into power with the Eight of Pentacles from the Five of Cups reversed. And the Lovers, you ended up saying yes to yourself. You ended up loving yourself. And you took a leap of faith in a new direction. You weren't supposed to walk away from this, collective. The truth of this so-called connection that was overwhelming to you with the Seven of Cups, it was basically to distract you and have you helpless. have you in a position where you couldn't defend yourself, have you in a position where everything that, everything that was coming at you, you would be helpless. With the Seven of Wands in reverse. They didn't want you sticking up for yourself. But here you are out here with the Ace of Swords, and you're speaking truth. You're moving forward, not only speaking truth on the situation with other people, and you are enlightening other people, but you are being enlightened within yourself. We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, and they basically tried to take your destiny with the Emperor card. They tried to turn your destiny upside down, turn your life upside down, unapologetically, with the Four of Swords. When all you were trying to do is find rest, they were creating chaos for you. And this is multiple different people. Okay, multiple different people were in on it. It was a big, huge Truman Show, and you're the last to find out kind of situation. The cat's out of the bag at this point. And with this fact of you walking away from this situation and them causing you constant loop of unhappiness, okay, with the Magician reversed, okay, with energy work, with spells, with whatever it is, okay, I feel that they were not only infiltrating you, but they were infiltrating the people around you. And basically anything that you were building on, they were trying to make you look like you were unhinged, that you didn't have anything to offer, that you were useless, that you had no success whatsoever in your wheelhouse. They basically tried to defame you and make you look crazy, to make you look incompetent, that you had nothing to offer. But here they are, throwing you negative magic, throwing spells at you, having warlocks work on you, root work, a whole bunch of different things, I feel. And it was all basically to steal your destiny. And with the fact that they didn't want you to walk away, the fact that they wanted you to weather the storm, they were hoping to cause you some sort of unhappiness. They were hoping to have you in a loop of sadness, not loving yourself, not finding any self-worth, literally ultimately trying to have you hung up. This is screaming loud and clear, collective. So, yeah, they didn't want you having any type of inner strength, and this is why they brought this relationship in. They wanted to make you feel worthless. They wanted to make you feel like you didn't have anything to offer. And they want to feel that they wanted you to be gaslit about your so-called guidance. They wanted you to feel like you were misguided by taking a leap of faith. And they did not want this truth coming forward, and this truth, they tried to make you out to be a liar. They wanted some sort of metamorphosis to not happen. They didn't want you to be enlightened about this whole plan. And they tried to take away your destiny. They tried to take away what was meant for you. They tried to take away any type of leadership position that you were taking. They were trying to whittle you down so you didn't have any endurance, that you didn't have any strength left to continue to move forward. And they did this unapologetically. They did it as entertainment. And they ultimately tried to get you to trust the manipulators as if they had something, they had the right plan, or they had the right way of going about things. And it's really giving me that whoever these people were, there was many people that were working against you to destroy you. Okay? And ultimately, you trusted yourself throughout the whole situation. You trusted the divine to get you through this. And you just continued to walk. You continued to walk away, knowing that this was ultimately going to shape your life, shape your experience in some sort of way. They ultimately were out here trying to make you look stupid, to try to make you look unhinged, to try to make you seem like it was all self-inflicted. And this is why they wanted to keep you in a constant loop of sadness and storm. They didn't want you ever getting out of this storm. But the only one that rides this chariot is the emperor. They're very significant. So because you could just kept moving forward despite of it, and it's like a freight train. It turned around and it began to be the fact that you weren't stopping for no one. Anybody that was against you, you dodged them, you just went in a different direction. And this has almost been your whole life, collective. That these people have thrown rocks and hide their hands, cloaking in your energy, siphoning off of your energy, siphoning off of your abundance, siphoning off of your destiny, trying to keep you dysregulated to the point where you would just off yourself. They wanted you miserable. They didn't want you trusting anyone. They didn't want you being able to confide into anyone. They didn't want you having any type of life of any sort. They didn't want you having any type of leadership role. They didn't want you having any type of anything. They defamed your character. They tried grooming you into a particular endeavor that you wanted no part of. And I have to admit, this is hitting home. It's just more confirmation of basically what I've been through my whole life. Personally, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair at all. But yet here we are. I know I didn't deserve it, and collective you sure as hell didn't either. You may be facing challenges you feel less than prepared for. This is a reminder that you have all the tools in your spiritual treasure chest to handle this effectively. Take a step back and try to take a look at it with fresh eyes. And I think you've done that, collective. It is time to release your passions, live your dreams, and begin a new chapter in your life. You are encouraged to expand your awareness, eliminate fears, and become a whole new person. You are guided and protected. And I feel that they were trying to diminish your protection. They were trying to diminish your guidance. And they didn't want you releasing this energy, the storm. They didn't want you living your dreams. They didn't want you to begin a new chapter. And any chapters that you decided to start anew, they were there, right there to destroy them. So maybe that's why you're reluctant to start anything new at this time. This is what they want. Pay attention to the areas of your life or personality that are in need of profound change or transformation. You are about to enter a phase of expansion and growth, which will be highly beneficial for your future. I'm also picking up, collective, that these people, okay, that's been after you your whole life, they're about to die anyway. So you will eventually, you know, they got to die at some point. Okay, they can't be living forever. They've been trying to live off of your energy, but I feel that you've cut them off. So they can't even siphon your energy, and they're going down fast. And for some of these people, they should have been gone a long time ago. Okay, and because you've called your energy back and you've called your power back, they are plummeting very, very quickly. They're very much feeling it. Okay, a lot of these people are falling sick. A lot of these people are having a lot of karma smack them upside the head. A lot of these people are losing everything that they tried to build for themselves, just as they wanted for you. And it's all because you called your power back and stood on boundaries. So continue focusing forward. Do not look back. And I'm also being told that there very well could be some sort of apologies coming in. And these apologies are basically going to be them admitting what they've done. But remember what they've done. Remember who they are. Okay? They knew exactly what they were doing. Don't you dare forget that. This is a reminder that even if you feel that others do not understand or get what you are doing, it is no excuse to curl up and hide. Sure, you may need a little bit of space right now, but the world needs your gifts and you are more than worthy. And I feel that you have been taking time out for yourself to recalibrate. But I feel that people were actually trying to put you in isolation so that way you were not going to be seen. If you've been going through difficult times, it is time to think outside of the box to find the solution. This is also a reminder to avoid neglecting your creative side. If you have let creative projects lapse, it may be time to pick them back up again. Okay, so they really outright didn't want you to be able to create anymore. They wanted to uninspire you from even having any type of ability to create. And I do feel that this is something to do with your inner child. Okay, they've been probably at you your whole life. Okay? And I really get a feeling of them stealing your innocence right from birth. Like you didn't have, you know, they ultimately tried to steal your innocence. And they should be ashamed of themselves. But they're not. They could care less. And I'm really kind of picking up that they have judges in their back pocket. And this is why this is why you're not getting any justice. And this is why they're not having any judgment put on them. Like these people think they're slick. There's the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Ooh, there's the Judgment card. Right on time. So they tried to basically have you face the judgment that they should have had. By conditioning you into acting out of character. Might as well throw these other clarifiers out. Wow. You're an all-out earth angel, whoever I'm speaking to. You could very well be a cosmic emperor, to be honest. Not only did they try to betray you and you alchemized it, not only did they try to bring you unrest, but you alchemized it. No, not only did they try to create some sort of a situational relationship to shatter you, okay? And not only that, they tried to turn your world upside down. But you're basically nurturing your intuition, you're calling your power back, and you're nurturing your intuition. You're nurturing your passions anyway. Welcome in, Maureen. And the fact that you've alchemized this pain into power and you now love yourself, you've taken a leap of faith because you're just that fucking awesome, collective. Okay? They tried to steal everything else that you're trying to build for yourself. Okay? And remove you from any type of commitment that you have. They want to literally destroy you. They've been wanting to destroy you your whole life. Not only take away your inheritance that was rightfully yours with your name on it, but they wanted to destroy every connection, any commitment that you've made to whether it be a relationship or any type of endeavor. They wanted to destroy it and have you in utter chaos and losing absolutely everything. This so-called commitment was supposed to overwhelm you, leave you helpless, but the truth came to you, and ultimately you alchemized it, and now you're still inspired. Now you're inspired and you're transmuting it. You're definitely alchemizing everything that you've had to go through into inspiration. You're turning your pain to power. And not only are you inspiring yourself, you're inspiring other people. Welcome in, Marco. They tried to put you to rest because you were born to be a leader. You were born with a destiny, and they were unapologetic about it. They're trying to make you out to be somebody that's not empathic, not empathetic, not understanding, not loving, not kind. All they did is bring you hate and sadness. They tried to ruin your destiny because you were born to be an emperor. You were born to be a leader. Okay? And the thing is that they wanted to cast judgment on you because you continued to move forward. You just kept getting back up again. You kept moving forward. That's what makes an emperor an emperor. And the fact that we have the temperance and the high priestess out here, there's definitely something out here speaking on you being an earth angel. You're extremely powerful in the spiritual realm. And this is why they were trying to cast judgment on you. And this is why they came at you with groups of people. Because they're too fucking cowardice alone. They had to defame your character. They had to plagiarize you. They had to try to ruin you and ruin everything that you brought to the table. And Spirit's saying something about the fact that unbeknownst to you, you've already been sold. But to the divine, you're like a unbridled stallion. Good luck trying to catch the stallion. It's giving me catch me if you can, motherfucker, kind of energy. The Eight of Cups and the Ten of Cups constantly walking away from unhappiness. They wanted you in this loop, Spirit's saying. And they did it by making you look absolutely redundantly stupid through magic. They wanted you to look absolutely useless and unhinged. They're out here trying to make you look like you're dark when you're not. You've dealt with darkness your whole life, and you've tried to rise above it and keep your hands clean all at the same time. And we have the Queen of Swords in the reverse and the Two of Swords. So the divine has been working through all of this deception and guiding you through this. And I'm also picking up at the fact that all these lies, you couldn't even defend yourself. Because they pretty well made it virtually impossible for you to stick up for yourself. They've made this virtually impossible for you to move forward, for you to be able to make any type of decision. Because as soon as you make a decision, as soon as you go into a new time frame, a new direction, they're out here trying to defame you and discredit you. And this is why everything falls apart. Because once they find out where you are, once they find out what you're working on, they find strategic ways of lying and destroying it for you. And it's to the point where you can't make any decision about it. It literally just blows up in your face. And they're out here trying to make you look like the liar, when all these people have basically lied on your whole life. All because you have something. You're definitely anointed in some sort of way. The fact that you keep moving forward and the fact that they keep trying to hang you. The fact that you're so determined and the fact that you still move with purpose should say something. Despite it all. This constant storm that you've had to deal with, this constant sadness, and you're still sound mind, you're still at peace. By the grace of the divine. You were supposed to be dead a long time ago. But yet here you are. Master alchemist, high priest, high priestess. And they out here still poking the bear? I don't know about you, collective, but this is one person I wouldn't mess with. And I have a feeling your haters are starting to figure that out. Wow. With the fact that you're nurturing your intuition, despite the fact that they're trying to bring your whole world apart, There's a Queen of Wands out here. I don't know if this is significant, but there's a Queen of Wands. You could very well be in your feminine. If you're a masculine emperor, you could very well be nurturing your intuition, and they're trying to turn your wheel upside down. They're trying to keep you from moving forward because you are nurturing your intuition. They're trying to stop that. You could very well be a feminine in your masculine energy, trying to lead by example. So you could flip it to where it is. I don't think this is, because this Queen of Wands here, I don't feel that this is, I don't think this is anything to do with the world going upside down. I don't think this is anything regarding the person. Because there's more than one person, really. There's definitely something about unforgiveness. Something is unforgivable. If you're feeling angry about a past issue, the elephant is asking you to discover the more vulnerable feelings behind that anger. You are being asked to forgive and be gentle with others. Yeah, somebody doesn't want you to be gentle. Somebody wants you to be bitter. Somebody wants you to be in anger. Somebody wants you to not be vulnerable, basically be numb. They want you constantly in your anger about past issues. Like what these people have done is deplorable. This is unforgivable. Whoever this is doing this shit. The thing is, they did this to a loyal person. You may be feeling like those around you let you down or are not doing their fair share of work. This comes as a reminder that loyalty exists and you must not settle for anything less. You deserve better than mixed signals. So this is what helped you move away from this chaos, ultimately. And is bringing you to the point where you're needing to be loyal to yourself. Because the people that are loyal to you will show up. Despite the destruction, they will show up. And I do feel that there's going to be some sort of validity come through very soon. And the fact that you've overcome these major changes and you're still inspired and you're still gentle, this is a reminder to be more gentle with yourself and others. The grace, sensitivity, and gentleness of the spirit animal, of the deer, echo the qualities brought forth when living from the heart. So you're definitely gentle, you're definitely loyal. Okay? You're definitely still inspired. You're definitely an alchemist. Okay? And even after all that you've endured, collective, you're still gentle. And they're calling you crazy. They're calling you unhinged. You've been dealing with chaos your whole life. And they're telling you that you're the crazy one. Make it make sense. If anything, you deserve justice. These motherfuckers need to be put away. Or put down like the fucking disgusting fucking rodents that they are. They were casting judgment on you, but you continued to be inspired, you continued to move forward, you continued to make partnerships. And they're trying to thwart this transformation. You're making major judgment calls. You're sounding the alarm to the divine, and the divine, I think, is tapping in. The divine is dealing with this for you. And the fact that you've got this temperance card out here, and you're basically now working with angels. You very well could be an earth angel. And the fact that you're still moving forward, they're trying to stop this transformation. But you're making major judgment calls here. You're sounding the trumpet. You'll be shedding old skin and emotions and transforming them into something bigger and better. Changes in the wind, you are at the center of it all as the catalyst to smoothen the process. Make sure that your intentions are clear and that you move forward with hope. They didn't want you moving forward. They didn't want you shedding your old skin. They were trying to stop this transformation from happening. They were trying to stop this movement forward, moving through this crossroads into this new version of yourself. It's like they want you to be constantly living a loop of the past. With the Two of Swords in the reverse, this isn't a decision that you could have made, specifically with the fact that you've been lied on. They didn't want you having the confidence. So, and these people that don't have confidence are the ones that are lying on you, that are trying to keep you from being able to make any decisions, to keep you in a reluctancy. So the divine is pretty well taken care of that, and now you are owned and operated by the divine. They can't even touch you, because if they do, they're going to open up a storm that they won't be able to handle. Guaranteed. They don't want you having the confidence to move forward. So this is why they're lying on you. So that way you can't make any decision. Any decision that you make falls apart and blows up in your face. You are encouraged to disconnect from the physical or materialistic plan and move to the spiritual realm. You have a deep spiritual connection which you mustn't ignore. You are on the brink of transformation and your divine purpose may be revealing itself. They did not want you stepping into your divine purpose as an earth angel. They've been trying to thwart you this whole time. It very well could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius at the helm of this, all of this time. They're basically trying to ultimately steal your confidence. This person envies you, if it is a person. The fact that you are peeping everything and that the divine is tapping you in and the divine is protecting you, you got angels walking with you. And not only that, is you've got the vision. It is time to look inward with an attentive eye, allow your heart to guide you, and opportunities you never dreamed of were possible will present themselves when you least expect it. Get ready for greatness. So you're going to overcome this anyway, collective, despite everything that they threw at you. You were literally a freight train. You were literally unstoppable. These motherfuckers are fucking around and finding out the hard way. That you got a lot of power. You've got a lot of vision. You have a lot of protection behind you. More so than they even anticipated. Even after the fact that you went through all this shit. This constant sabotage. And I must say, collective, this has been my life story. I'm not going to lie. I'm not trying to be here and, say this reading's about me. I very well could be vibing with you. But I'll tell you right now, this has basically been my life. So when you donate to the channel, you're donating to a good cause. I'm just letting you know that. Because they pretty well left me with nothing. Like, yeah, I've got these trinkets and stuff. I've got the dragon and stuff. Like, I've had this dragon for at least 20 years. I've had that drum for over 20 years, maybe 30 years. Everything I have, I take care of it. Unless it gets destroyed. Oh, wow. So the base energy here in the top, we have the Ace of Pentacles, we have the Seven of Wands, we have the Five of Swords reversed, we have the Knight of Wands reversed, we have the Knight of Pentacles reversed, we have the Empress. So we are talking to a Cosmic Emperor or Cosmic Empress. Guaranteed. I'll tell you that right now. The only card we haven't seen yet is the Star to make it cosmic, but I have a feeling we are going to see the Star come out somewhere in the swing when we do the confirmation. I just have this feeling. Okay, maybe not. Where's the Star? Let's see. Okay, we have the Six of Swords, we have the Judgment, the Empress, the Two of Swords, the Four of Pentacles, the Three of Swords, the Moon, the Hierophant, the Magician. Where's the Star? Let's see, near the beginning. Isn't that weird? The Knight of Wands and the Knight of Swords. Strength card. Death card. Five of Wands, the Devil. So you've basically been fighting with the devil the whole time. Nine of Pentacles, the King of Swords, and the Knight of Cups. So this King of Swords was basically the one that was brought in to steal your independence. Yeah, and a whole bunch of people to keep you unsatisfied, knowing you deserve better, coming in with a whole bunch of people, one after the other, to get you to act out a character and cause you major towers. Because you were so nurturing and caring and loving, and keep you continuously walking away. But there's justice coming in. There's the Star, and it's in the reverse. Somebody's coming in with some sort of a love offer, but don't believe it. It's all lies. It's basically to put you out. It could have been already happened. Yeah, to make you seem like a failure. Be patient. Okay, so celebration is coming. You will be rising above this. Continue moving forward slowly. The truth is coming out despite. They're misunderstanding you on purpose. They're trying to make you not see what's coming. They're trying to destroy everything you're building and causing you conflict, having you fight for your life, not being able to allow you to move forward to your ascension, to rising to the next level. They don't want you to be seen. They want to bring a Ten of Swords to this because they're bitter. Because you're a magician, you're an alchemist, and you're definitely a spiritualist. It's being revealed about the betrayal that you've cleared out. and that you're still giving back, and the divine is guiding you with this. You're very abundant, and judgment is coming because you continued to walk away. This is literal harassment your whole life, collective. Thank you, Marco. Literal harassment your whole life. So the top level here, the Ace of Pentacles and the Six of Cups. So there's definitely going to be some sort of an offer coming in despite all of this shit. There is going to be something that's coming in to allow you to walk away from the past. Okay, and I think this is already here. I think there is already something offered to you in essence that of what you're working on now, of what you're focusing on. Sticking up on, standing on boundaries, sticking up for yourself. They're trying to keep you in the dark, so you can't do that. They're trying to bring an end to this stability. The ability that you could stand on business. They're trying to create the ability to make you disappear by creating more sadness. Because they don't want to be revealed. They don't want to be exposed. The fact that they're going to come in and reconcile after you've alchemized all of this, and because you're continuing to stay inspired, now they want to come in and they want to reconcile and have some sort of reciprocity. They can eat shit and kick rocks, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know about you, collective. They don't know how to show up in order to collaborate. They're trying to manipulate a collaboration. And I'm getting a sniff on this. They're trying to blackmail you into collaborating. Because they don't want you moving forward. They want you snapping out. They want you looking tyrannical. They want you looking like a tyrant. They don't want you looking like a leader. They don't want you looking like you have it together. And this is the whole aspect of not being able to make a decision and trying to get you to fit the narrative of their lies. They very well could be coming in to manipulate your finances, or they could very well be coming in quick. Usually the Knight of Pentacles in the upright is very slow moving, but in the upside down it's very fast and very unstable. They want you making very fast, unstable, very unhinged actions, so that way that you fit some sort of narrative. But you don't fit that narrative because you're not that way. Because you're in this Empress energy, okay? You're definitely a cosmic emperor, cosmic empress, okay? Because a cosmic emperor and a cosmic empress are different than a regular emperor or empress, okay? The only thing that's out here that isn't out here is the star, okay? And the thing is with this is that because you are so abundant, everything that they said you couldn't have is coming back sevenfold. And it's kind of given me the fact that, the divine's going to make a table in front of your enemies and make it so they can watch you sit there and eat. And they're not even invited to your table. but somehow they're going to come in and try to reconcile with you in order to be invited to your table. Because now they feel, now that you've done the work, now that you've been through, they can't fucking beat you, they might as well join you kind of energy. And because of that, because you're getting sevenfold blessings coming back and you're very abundant, you're very much nurturing a new endeavor, you're very much pregnant with a new idea. You've alchemized absolutely everything that was thrown at you, collective. Absolutely everything. Thank you, Coco. Yeah, there's no room at this table for me. There's no room at my table for them. Fuck that. They can kick rocks and eat shit for all I care. They're trying to disempower you. They're trying to take away your strength. They're trying to whittle you down to the point where you snap. But you still stay calm and you're still open for adventure. Wow. You're still getting your leadership anyway, collective. Doesn't matter. They can do all they can, but they cannot touch what's anointed. They cannot. So, by you stepping into this, you getting this divine offer, this Ace of Pentacles, okay, to move forward, okay? They're trying to ruin your passions. They're trying to take away your passion and your ability to work through these passions. The dragon is a reminder of your strong will and fiery personality. It is also a symbol of passion and fire. You are being asked to practice self-control and be cautious so that your passion does not lead you into trouble. So they're trying to lead you into trouble. So there very well could be some sort of an offer to come in to make it seem like you're moving forward, but they're trying to lead you into trouble. So this very well could be another false offer. Somebody trying to turn your world upside down. And this very well could be ultimately the person that's cloaking, thinking that they're pulling the wool over your eyes. They think that they're not seen. They want you to lose your gentleness. They want you to snap out. They want you to fit a certain narrative. And they're trying to whittle you away to fit you in a certain narrative. This is a reminder to be more gentle with yourself and others. The grace, sensitivity, and gentleness of this spirit animal echo the qualities brought forth when living from the heart. So somebody doesn't want you living from the heart, and this is why they're trying to totally devastate you. They don't want you being gentle with yourself and empathetic with yourself or others. They don't want you having any sense of grace or sensitivity. They want you in the dark. All because you're sticking up for yourself and you're sticking up for others. Like, make it make sense. The Five of Swords and the Six of Pentacles to loyalty. So whoever's coming in to try to reconcile with you and be reciprocal with you, they're not loyal. So whatever offer that's coming in as a reconciliation, I wouldn't take it. because they're not loyal at all. You may be feeling like those around you let you down, or that they're not doing their fair share of work. This comes as a reminder that loyalty exists and you must not settle for anything less. You deserve better than mixed signals. They don't want you looking loyal, let alone having any type of reciprocity. So this is why they're going to come in to reconcile with you. They don't want to fight anymore. Because you're basically peeping everything, you're communicating everything, you're exposing everything. As you should, collective. As you should. Like, enough of this fuck shit already. It needs to stop. They're trying to manipulate you from moving forward. They're trying to manipulate you from taking action. They're trying to manipulate you from even being inspired to move forward. And this is why they're trying to collaborate with you. But if you do enough reflection, and you remember what the fuck they did to you, you'll remember that they haven't changed one bit. They just want to get in and collaborate and get clout. They're just coming in to betray you, collective. If you're facing a difficult situation, do not rush into making a decision. You are advised to turn the problem around in the best possible manner. Before deciding on a solution, your circumstances need to be examined carefully. And I feel like they're trying to make that virtually impossible to be able to even collaborate with anybody, to keep you from moving forward. They're trying to get 10 steps ahead of you. So that way that anything that's coming in for you, any possibilities that are there for you, they're automatically getting ahead of it and sabotaging it before it even begins. So that way you have no other choice but to go into some sort of reflection and just blame it on yourself when it's not you at all. This is definitely somebody throwing rocks and hiding their hands. 100%. They're coming in to try to get you to act out a fucking character. If you're feeling angry about a past issue, the elephant is asking you to discover the more vulnerable feelings being behind that anger. You are being asked to forgive and be gentle with others. There's certain people that you should be gentle with. There's certain other people that you should not even associate with. Don't give them the fucking time of day. Don't give them your energy. And I already get a feeling that your cutoff game at this point is very, very strong. Your discernment is excruciatingly on point. And there's still people out here trying to gaslight you, to make you feel fucking crazy, like you don't know what the hell you're talking about. As if you don't know what the fuck's going on. You've been dealing with this your whole life, collective. It's not your first rodeo. And people out here masking, trying to do their fuck shit and get away with it. Trying to act to act out a character and snap out. So that way what, they can, then you have to forgive that, then you have to ask for forgiveness for the fuck shit that they're doing to you? Make it make sense. These are very, very toxic individuals not wanting to take accountability for their bullshit. Because you're so nurturing, and because this is a brand new idea, you are getting that and then some coming back. You are becoming the leader that you've always meant to be, because you have angels walking with you. You're definitely a high priest, high priestess. You're definitely an earth angel energy. And you're definitely not one to mess with. You have come into your own power. Now is the time to take the lead of a situation and be strong. Using the power of intentions, be clear with your purpose and define where you are heading. And I have a feeling that they don't even want you to be able to define that. They don't want you to have any particular direction. They don't want you to have any type of anything. They want you to be just confused and abused. So that way you don't take action forward. Spirit's saying that there's still another level, so I'm going to go with it. I'm kind of nervous, to be honest. I have a feeling the star is going to come out in the base cards. We didn't even bother looking in the base cards as to where it is. We just looked in the clarifiers. And I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to go with it. I have this feeling the star is going to come out. In the clarifiers that come out in the reverse. So somebody is definitely trying to disband you from your healing and your ability to empower yourself, the ability for you to have hope or have any type of healing. You know what pisses me off, collective? I've been in contact with victim services and they're outright ignoring me. Isn't that a shame? You can't even rely on the fucking services that you have. It's a shame. It's an utter shame. I wonder if it's against the law if they actually ignore you. Isn't there some sort of double jeopardy? The fact that you called out for help and the fact that you've been looking for help. You've been literally screaming for help and nobody's helping you. So then what? They're going to get you to act out a character and then what? You're going to get all caught up? But they weren't there to begin with to help you? Isn't that a bummer? And apparently we pay taxes for shit like that. Boggles my mind. The fact that you're absolutely insignificant. You're not insignificant to me, collective. Keep going. Keep striving. Ultimately, I feel divine justice is on your side. Despite it all. I think that you are walking evidence of the divine at this point because of all that you've endured and all that you've overcome and the fact that you just continue to move forward. Here we go. We got the Hermit. We got the Ten of Cups. We've got the Five of Wands reversed. We've got the Six of Pentacles. We've got the King of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords. There's a lot of mirror effect here. There's a lot of juxtaposition. There's a lot of swapping. swapping of energies in this top layer. We've got the Hermit and we've got the Knight of Wands. We've got the Ten of Cups clarified by the Knight of Swords reversed. We've got the Five of Wands reversed, clarified by the Strength. We've got the Six of Pentacles clarified by the Two of Pentacles reversed. We've got the King of Pentacles clarified by the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. The Knight of Swords clarified by the King of Pentacles. So there's definitely somebody out here lying on you. Yet again, trying to defame your character. All because of their whole idea of what they were building is falling apart. There's a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn losing absolutely everything because they came for you. And they're trying to flip the script, and they're trying to present the fact that they're stable when they're actually a pathological liar. They say that there was reciprocity when all they did is unbalance you. They created huge imbalance. They had you constantly juggling. The fact that you went into this hermit mode, it was actually supposed to be isolation, and it was also supposed to disempower you and keep you from moving forward. But this isolation was actually turned into solitude, which brought you happiness. It brought you strength. But they tried to create some sort of lies and defamation on your character. And you reconciled it, and you still come out strong despite it all. And you started giving back. You started creating stability for yourself, and you started showing a reciprocity, which totally unbalanced. They tried to take that and make you juggle and create imbalance. And despite it all, you're still standing strong, and they still tried to take away your legacy. They still tried to take away everything. This is a very ruthless, resentful, very selfish energy. Despite their lies, though, you're still standing strong. You're still stable. So you've basically been alchemizing everything, despite it all. Welcome in, Laurie. Welcome in, James. Nice to see you. This whole reading's been off the hook. If you're just jumping in, you might want to rewind. Or just watch it later. I'm going for another row. Why the hell not? This is probably going to be the biggest story time I've done in quite some time. But we're going to oracleize it now. The oracle is the only one I'm going to shuffle. The main base cards and the clarifiers have already been shuffled at the beginning of the reading. Yeah. So by you going into hermit mode, by you reflecting on this whole experience, okay, by you alchemizing it all, okay, they tried to keep you from doing that. They tried to slow you down. They tried to disenfranchise you. They were definitely throwing magic at you, collective. Okay, they didn't want you loving yourself. They were trying to make you look like you were unhinged, that you were acting out of anger, that you were acting out of haste. Okay? You will find great power in focusing on the positive aspects of yourself, that which make you inevitably unique and beautiful. There is a deep well of untapped inner power in letting go of negative self-talk, and they didn't want you to do that. They didn't want you empowering yourself. They literally wanted you out here fighting for your life, and there's a whole fucking group of them. And here you are trying to find happiness. And all the while, they're lying on your name. They're making you out to be some sort of liar. And all you do is continue to let go and move forward. This message has to do with those things in which you cling. Be it a thought form, habit, creed, or situation, the time has come to let go. Something is halting your progress, and you are spinning your wheels. Once you embrace change, blessings will follow. And I don't think this is you. And because you've had to deal with so much chaos, because we already had the Ten of Cups come out in the reverse, because you've been dealing with so much chaos, you've basically been conditioned to expect it. So they're trying to make it like you're lying to yourself. They're trying to make it like you don't deserve happiness. They're trying to make it like, they're trying to condition to you that you don't deserve happiness, that you're not willing to let it, you're not willing to accept happiness. When all you've dealt with and all you've been offered is pretty well chaos and mixed signals, hot and cold, bullshit fucking roller coasters. And people wonder why I don't want to go on no roller coaster. Because I've had enough up and down, upside down in my life. I don't need any more of that. I don't know about you, collective. But these motherfuckers are out here saying, oh, you want happiness? Just let it all go. Just let all this bullshit go. They're out here trying to make you look like a liar. That you've lost your fucking mind. And you've constantly been in this instance of reconciling with yourself and being very methodical with your action, with anything that you're choosing to change, trying to empower yourself, trying to find peace. And now somebody wants to come in and reconcile with you because they see your strength now, and now they want to create peace with you. The gentle nature of the dolphin reminds you to look for the good in everyone and strive to bring peace to your life and those around you. Trust your instincts and intuition rather than overthinking things. They're trying to make you look like you're overthinking. And now they want to come in and create peace with you. And they want you to look at the good within them. The thing is, collective, whoever's been sabotaging you, whoever's been betraying you, whoever's been putting you through this, it is going to be evident very soon as to who this is. Because these people are riddled with guilt. And now all of a sudden they see your goodness. They didn't believe you at first. They see your goodness. They see everything that you've endured. They see everything that you've overcome. And you've let a lot of this go already, I feel. And the thing is that you're trying to move. You're trying to move on. They don't want me talking about this. You're trying to move on. You're trying to find peace. You're trying to reconcile. You're open to reconciliation. But as we get into these cards, there's definitely more to talk about here. Despite all of the what they threw at you. Some people are absolutely shook at what you've endured, and that you're still sound-minded, and the fact that you're not like riddled with drugs, you're not riddled with like, you're not on a whole bunch of pills, you're not, the fact that you're still going, the fact that you're still sound mind, the fact that you're still gentle, despite everything they threw at you, to ruin you, literally outright ruin you, you still continue to move forward with your resilience. And you're even giving back, even so you're unbalanced. They're trying to make you juggle, even with the reciprocity that you're getting back. They're trying to make you look unbalanced, even with the fact that you're giving back, but you're not giving back to them. And that's what they don't like. You'll be shedding old skin and emotions and transforming them into something bigger and better, changes in the wind, and you are at the center of it all as the catalyst to smooth the process. Make sure that your intentions are clear and that you move forward with hope. They don't want you moving forward. They don't want you shedding the skin. Because if you shed this skin, then you'll be able to stand on your own 2 feet. The Two of Pentacles in reverse. But they want you to be constantly juggling. This is that whole thing. They want you in this storm. They don't want you to remove yourself from the storm that they've created for you. They're absolutely relentless. They're two-faced motherfuckers. Thinking that they're going to come in and try to reconcile with you to get some sort of reciprocity. You're still stable, despite the fact of everything that you've lost. And the thing is, you still have your innocence. You are encouraged to reconnect with your inner child in order to become more spontaneous and playful, and consider what life has to offer with a greater sense of wonder. Take time this week to get in touch with innocence and vulnerability that is within you. Despite the fact that you've lost everything, you're still standing stable, collective. I think you've already done the inner child work. You've integrated your inner child into your experience. So I feel this is what's going to really kind of help you endure this. Because I feel that you've integrated your inner child, your inner teenager, your inner younger adult. You've integrated these parts, and I feel that this is what's keeping you moving forward, keeping you strong. Because you know what you've been through. You've assessed everything. You've went back and you've alchemized everything that to create these boundaries for yourself, to protect yourself. The Knight of Swords. They're trying to keep you from taking action. Now that you're becoming stable, and now that you're ineffable, you're fructose intolerant, you're allergic to other people's bullshit, You're creating boundaries for yourself. And because you're so stable, now they're trying to take that and get you to act out of haste. You're being told that hard work is important, but so is quality time with your loved ones, and balance between work and play, family and career must be maintained for overall wholeness and success. They don't want you having any type of balance. They want you basically working for nothing because you are so strong, because you are so grounded. And they're out here trying to make you out to be a fucking liar and defame you from this stability. Talking shit on your name, behind your back. Smiling in your face, laughing behind your back. They're literally going at you with everything they got. If this doesn't let you know of what kind of a badass warrior you are, and the fact that you've overcome all of this, collective, I don't know what does. And I don't know what more proof they need at this point to leave you the fuck alone. Because I'll tell you, anybody to put somebody through all this and think that they're getting away with it and think that the divine is just going to let them off on it, I wouldn't want to be them. I'm just letting you know that now. I wouldn't want to be them. But I have a feeling they're trying to project their bullshit that they're going through right now. Like, they're trying to project it onto you. And they just want you to let it go. And I don't think you're letting it go. You're letting it go to a sense, but you're not allowing them back in. And I think that's what pisses them off the most. That you're not just submitting to their shit. And they've been doing this whole time to submit, is to get you to submit to them. And what, they're going to come out and say that it's because of love? Because they love you? They did it because they love you? Yeah, a punch in the fucking throat. Like a punch in the fucking throat. Yeah, I'm going one more layer. So you still continue to move forward with compassion, and you're nurturing your truth now, collective, which is bringing you into a rebirth. Okay? And because of this rebirth, now they're trying to get you to juggle more. But this time, you're keeping your cards close to your chest. This time, you're creating boundaries for yourself. You're creating a new foundation for yourself. And Spirit's saying something about you being untouchable now because of all of this. There's definitely some sort of spiritual protection, angelic protection that you're kicking with now. It's irrefutable because of everything that you've gone through. Welcome in, Brandy. Like, they want you basically going through consecutive dark nights of the soul. They basically want you building a foundation on toxicity. And because you're keeping your cards close to your chest, this is why they're bringing in the fight. Somebody wants to throw hands on you because you're keeping to yourself. Somebody wants to throw hands on you and cause conflict with you because you're keeping to yourself. And you're not telling anybody your business. They're running out of things to aim at. They basically want you begging and unbalanced. Constantly juggling, basically begging, constantly having to deal with bad news. But somebody's coming in. It seems like somebody's coming in with some sort of compassion, but it's basically to steal what you have. And I really feel that this is that Hierophant. There's definitely a karmic Taurus energy in the mix here, or a dark spiritualist coming in with some sort of love or some sort of respect or whatever, saying that they love you, and it's basically to steal from you because they want what you have. They can eat shit and kick rocks as far as I'm concerned. Because you're nurturing your truth, you're going through a rebirth. This is really kind of giving me a feeling that you're able to start over. It's either that, or because you're nurturing your truth, it's like they're relentlessly starting over this fucking dumbass campaign with new people. And with this new rebirth, okay, you're not trapped. And it's like they're trying to come in and make it look like you're not trapped by giving you some sort of idea that you're not trapped and that you're going to have some sort of rebirth. This very well could be somebody that got caught up and is in jail because of what they've done. And they very well could be trying to get you caught up. But I really feel that this rebirth has kept you, if it wasn't for this rebirth, I think you would have snapped. And because you went through this rebirth, you're not trapped. And you're juggling, but they want you literally begging and constantly having to face bad news. The Two of Pentacles reversed, with the Two of Pentacles clarifying it in the next level, with the Page of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. So they're coming in to try to have some sort of reciprocity with you, but it's only to create imbalance. And with this imbalance, they want you begging. Somebody is coming in to ask you for help. This King of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles, and with the Ten of Pentacles clarified in reverse to the Four of Pentacles. This is the reason why. Because every time you get stable, somebody tries to come in and destroy what you're building. And this is why you're keeping it close to your chest. And you're literally out here fighting for your life. This is what they wanted, though. And it's almost as if that you were a sacrifice to some sort of devil. Like I said earlier, you've already been sold. But you're not submitting to the darkness. You're not submitting to this toxicity. And instead, they're wanting you to build a foundation, a new foundation, on toxicity. They want you to get back into your toxic nature again. They're trying to get you to fit a narrative that you're dark. They're trying to get you to fit a narrative that you're toxic. But even after all you've endured, you're not. You're far from it, collective. They're trying to basically throw off your intuition. They're going to gaslight you. But your intuition's on point, collective. And you're out here still gentle. Somebody wants you to be gentle with them. All because you're gentle, all because you're finding peace and you're open-minded and you're having some sort of new beginnings coming in. They want to throw all that balance off. And they want you acting out of character. They want you snapping out, ultimately. And this is why they're doing this on the long game. Just as soon as you get stable, they unstabilize you. And then you get back on your feet again, and then they trip you up again. And then you're back on your feet again, and they pull out the rug out from underneath you. Because they want you submitting to the darkness. They want you to look the narrative that they have you at, because they don't want to be looked at as the liar. After all the shit and the defamation that they threw on your name, they want you to fit that narrative. So that way they're not the one that looks unhinged. And they're part of this whole fucking group of people to come about it. To basically bring you to your demise and finally get what they want, which is you rotting in a fucking ditch somewhere. But you just won't die, collective. You just keep getting back up again. You keep moving forward. Despite all of that's been thrown at you your whole life, you just keep getting back up again. They've tried manipulating the narrative. They've tried sending people towards you. They've tried having hitmen come at you. They've tried throwing relationships your way to sabotage you and have you heartbroken, broken, busted, dusted, and disgusted. To the point where you just off yourself. So that way they keep their hands clean. They ultimately out here, Penny, they ultimately are out here trying to play God in your life. They're trying to play karma in your life. But the divine's got jokes. Because whoever I'm speaking to, you are clearly, unrefutably, irrefutably, divinely guided, guarded, and protected, despite it all. Despite everything. Everything that you've gone through. And they're all out here looking like a bunch of fucking clowns. And again, Spirit's saying there's something about somebody having a judge or some sort of authority figure in their back pocket. They got some sort of something moving and pulling the strings behind the scenes. And that would make so much sense at the fact that I've reached out to pretty well every department that I have access to, and none of them want to help me. I've literally had no choice but to go to the divine. I don't know about you, collective. Because everybody else is a bunch of fucking useless people. They're useless. And they should all be ashamed of themselves. The fact that they have such technology out here that they could do their investigation, find out who the fuck is doing this, and get rid of them. But they choose not to even bother. They choose to just look the other way. So they must be getting paid for my inheritance money. They must be getting in on it. There's got to be some sort of money exchange here for them to just walk away and not even bother. I don't know about you, collective, but that's the only thing that makes sense to me. And everybody and their brothers involved. It's just a point now where you're probably in this position where you don't trust anyone. Very difficult to have anybody to be able to trust, to know that they're loyal. And here you are trying to help the world. Here you are, despite whatever you've been through, you're still compassionate. You're still loving. You're still caring. You're still gentle. You're still trying to find peace within yourself. You're not out here doing stupid shit. You're staying to yourself. You're staying out of the fray. Trying to focus on your new beginning. And every single step of the way, somebody's throwing a wrench. Somebody's throwing black and red tape up. Somebody's trying to trip you up, pull the wool out from underneath, pull the rug out from underneath you, trying to pull wool over your eyes. Despite it all. So I'm going to say it. I said it again. I said it already. I'm going to say it again. Collective. The ones that have supported me over the last 3 years, I appreciate you more than you realize. To all of you that have donated so that way I can at least put food in my mouth, I'm forever grateful. Because if it wasn't for the divine, and if it wasn't for my tribe, I really don't know where I would be right now. I'd probably be rotting in some ditch somewhere. And I swear on my life, I swear on my grandma, my grandma's life, and the 25 plus years she fought with cancer, I don't have any reason to come out here and talk shit. I don't have any reason to come out here and lie to you about my situation. I've done absolutely anything and everything to rise above everything that's been thrown at me. I'm getting tired. It's a tired that sleep can't fix. And again, I'm at the point now where I'm looking for a new place to live. And if you could very well have it to where you could support me monthly with a membership here, it would be greatly appreciated, because maybe then I would actually have a chance to get my own place and be in my own space and my own energy, where then I could actually be able to regulate my nervous system for real and be able to provide you with better, more peaceful content. Because I don't know about you, but I'm sick and tired of this storyline. I'm sick and tired of having to have no other choice but to relive this storyline over and over and over and over and over and over and over, like a broken record. I'm trying to put it into some sort of course of action to where I can be somewhere where I can be of use, to be useful. And I'm not about to tell anybody where I'm aiming at, because my track record of trying to do something and trying to be in a position where I can actually get somewhere stable, where I'm not having to deal with neighbors and, you know, the area, just the energy in the area, the neighborhood even. Like, I get why my roommate wants to leave this place. I totally 100% get it. But at this point, there's not a place on earth where I want to go. There's not one place where I feel drawn to. I don't want to go back home. I don't want to go back from where I came from before. I don't want to travel across the country. I don't want to move to another country. I don't even want to be here right now. But at this point, after my near-death experience in my car, before my car got sabotaged, um, I didn't even want to be alive anymore. But apparently the divine said, no, I got other plans for you. And I've basically been living moment to moment, trying to figure shit out, dealing with constant, redundant spiritual warfare, day in and day out. I might get a day off, I might get a day, 2 days where I'm not suffering, but other than that, it's constant. And the fact that it's spiritual warfare, and the fact that this is spiritual rather than physical, part of me kind of wishes they'd throw hands at me. Because at least I'd have something to fucking throat punch. Like, this psychological abuse, I feel, is a lot more damaging than physical abuse. Because at least physical abuse, you know, there's evidence of it. You can't really look at somebody and be, you know, it be evident that they're going through psychological abuse. They have to speak, they have to talk, they have to, you know, they have to tell their story. But at least physical abuse, you can see the abrasions, you can see the bruises, you can see, you can see the blunt force. But the thing is, doesn't matter what I do, doesn't matter where I go, doesn't matter what I choose to do, they find out. They find out either through location, they find it through other people. They've got private investigators. They've got something going on to where they find out the intel that they need to find me, only to sabotage me yet again. They sabotaged my jobs. They've sabotaged my living arrangements. Every single one. That's the thing, Roxanne. They don't even care. They don't care if it's illegal. And I have no reason to doubt the fact that it's someone in my family. Someone somehow related to my family that's behind all of this. I've called, here in Canada, I've called the OPP, I've called the local police in 3 different fucking cities. I've called the RCMP. I've called CSIS, even. I've called victim services. I've called social services. I've called the distress line. I've been on housing lists for over 20 years now, combined in two to three different cities. And this is why I've come to YouTube, because literally the divine said, go to YouTube, tell your story. So this is what I'm doing. Because at least if I can share my story, if I can share my situation, then at least I can inspire other people to rise above it too. It's getting to the point, though, where I can't just walk away. Because that's all the cops tell me to do. Just walk away. Meanwhile, that basically makes them complacent that they don't have to do a fucking thing. So this is why I've come to YouTube, because I figure if I get enough people behind me, then I can be getting my own money. I'll buy some property. I'll build a fucking wall and a fence. And I'll rig it with rebar and broken glass and sharp metal and nails and a whole bunch of other shit so that they can't get over the wall. I'll build a fucking moat. Put a whole bunch of poisonous snakes in the moat. So that way if they fall in the moat, they're pretty well dead. Because at this point, I'm beginning to not give a fuck. Like, if they want me to snap out, I'm bringing marshmallows. They don't want me to snap out. Because it's going to be an extreme rude awakening. And then, at this point, I very well could take the whole justice system to court. Not only for the malpractice at the hospital, because I was misdiagnosed multiple different times, but the absolute sheer neglect, the stealing of my inheritance that was supposed to basically give me a new life because my grandmother knew how selfish my family was. And not only did they steal the house, but they stole the money too. Apparently it's already been spent. It's pretty well almost gone. There's literally pennies left in comparison to what it was. Because everybody and their brother's been involved in it, getting paid off to try to destroy me. Throwing rocks and hiding their hands, thinking that they're getting away with it. And this is basically what's left me no other choice but to surrender to the divine. Because I'm sure as hell not surrendering to no fucking darkness. They can eat shit and kick rocks for all I care. I will not ever submit. I will go down swinging before I ever submit to the darkness. And that's the thing. When I had my near-death experience and I took my little walk with Jesus, okay? Yeah. This whole idea of God is a deception. So that's why I don't use God. This is why I don't trust God. I don't trust the devil and I don't trust God because I have a feeling they are of the same construct. They are of the same man-made construct. The only thing I trust is the divine. The divine consciousness, the divine essence of life itself. Because without that divine essence of life itself, I would not be here. I would have died in my car. And Jesus wasn't going all around here talking about God. God is a man-made construct. And absolutely everybody has been deceived. And Christianity and this whole God complex is the reason why we have an epidemic of narcissism upon the planet. It is the epitome of narcissism. And this is a spiritual war, and not of flesh. And everybody saying that they're covered in the blood of Jesus is a blasphemy. You are literally attuning to the sacrifice of Jesus Christ. You are literally atoning to the sacrifice by saying that you are anointed in the blood of Christ. You are basically confirming the Luciferian sacrifice. Just consider it. You're literally standing there covered in blood. I don't see that as anything holy. No matter whose blood it is. It could very well be lamb's blood or pig's blood or whatever blood. All that shows me, all that pictures to me in my head is an absolute horror story. And the only reason why demons flee when you speak those words is because you are atoning and you are affirming that blood sacrifice. And that is the reason why they flee in the first place. And by speaking on that, and by speaking with the blood of Christ, speaking on that, you are basically confirming that blood sacrifice, and you are confirming yourself to the devil. So, in retrospect and in hindsight, you're literally affirming and believing in the devil by speaking on that. And that is the great deception. And this whole idea that he outright died for our sins is a blasphemy. And I went from 20 people down to 7, so I must be saying something true. I must be speaking truth because, you know, I'm definitely triggering somebody. But this is basically what was told to me when I went for my little walk, my near-death experience. The last thing he said to me was, "You're not done yet." And he snapped his finger, and as soon as he snapped his finger, I was back in my body again. but I had initially woke up in my car and I jumped into my front seat to go light a cigarette, and I couldn't even grab my keys to turn on my car to put my windows down. My hand went right through the dash, and I'm like, what the actual hell is going on? And no sooner I found out that I was laying in my back seat, in the process and transition from me recognizing that I was pretty well dead in my back seat and snapping back in my body, there was a bit of a flash, time of space, time frame, and then within that time frame of going from my front seat and back in my body is when I went for the walk with Jesus. There it is. I'm going for another layer, collective. So the last layer is the Sun and the Hermit. Things are being revealed. They ultimately want you to be a recluse. They want everything to be destroyed. They want you to be revealed as a recluse. They want you bitter and overwhelmed, even throughout this rebirth. They want you to fail because you are finding your independence. They want you to be out here because you're basically begging for help out here because of the imbalance and because of the constants of the sabotage and the chaos. There's definitely something here about some sort of air sign losing everything that they invested in to come for you. And the fact that the star is coming out, because you're keeping your cards close to your chest and they have nothing to aim at in order to cause conflict for you, it's providing you with the time to heal. And you recognize that you deserve better than this. And this is why, because you are not submitting to the darkness, Somebody else is finding solidity and solitude or some sort of stability with the darkness and the toxicity. And there's justice coming in very fast is the ending. Justice is coming in quick regarding this toxic bullshit. My condolences to you, Amy. I have Open Table Fridays available. Otherwise, you can get a session with me from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Monday to Friday. Tonight is a closed table, unfortunately. Check out the description box for all information on how you can become a member or how you can go to Hipsy. The link is there. I do offer counseling sessions. I offer medium sessions as well. I think with the current situation that you're dealing with, you would probably want it on a more personal basis anyway. Amy, you got to figure out what he liked to do, and you need to go celebrate his birthday, doing the things that he likes to do. I am picking up on the fact that he is still watching over you, and sometimes the people that we have in our life transition in order to become our protection on the spiritual side. So I don't think he's all that far away, to be honest. He may not be there in the physical, but I do feel that he's there in the spiritual. And Spirit's saying something along the lines that he's already shown you signs that he's still with you. You need to believe that. Something regarding a window. Spirit showing me a window. I don't know what that means to you. I don't know how that consists of anything. Maybe he liked looking out the window. Just sitting there looking out the window. I don't know. It may have been his favorite pastime. Spirit saying something about people watching. Yeah, this justice coming in is not going to be gentle. This isolation period that they tried to put you in, this isolation that they tried to put you in became your solitude, and it is basically what revealed a lot of different things to you, collective. And the fact that they tried to keep you in an overwhelm and to move you into bitterness, it was basically to create an imbalance with you. And the fact that they failed at that, the fact that you're finding your independence, you do have a new beginnings coming in. You are invited to instigate change, but you are also being warned that this transformation may be radical. Get rid of everything in your current life that can prevent you from improving based on this principle. Destroy before rebuilding. You are promised a beneficial rebirth. King of Swords in reverse to the Seven of Pentacles reversed to open-mindedness. There's more than one way of looking at things. You must be ready to accept alternative viewpoints and new ideas. You must open your eyes to new ideas and new ways of resolving problems. So everything this person was invested in to come at you, to come against you, now they're somehow wanting you to be open-minded to why they did it. Again, I don't know. But you are healing. You know you deserve better, and you are moving towards peace. The gentle nature of a dolphin reminds you to look for the good in everyone and strive to bring peace to your life and those around you. Trust your instincts and intuition rather than overthinking things. Justice is coming in quick, and it's not going to be gentle. But this is a reminder to be more gentle with yourself and others. The grace, sensitivity, and gentleness of the spirit animal echo the qualities brought forth when living from the heart. So somebody didn't want you living from the heart, and somebody's thinking you're heartless by receiving some sort of justice for what they did. So this is how the divine works in your life, collective. Whoever was invested in ruining you and sabotaging you, they're losing everything. As they should. They had no business going at you the way they did. And Spirit's saying if they did not believe in the divine before, they have no choice but to believe in it now. Because apparently the people that they had in their back pocket are walking away from them. They're out here trying to make you look like you're doing something wrong in order to keep your family's hands clean. They chose to take up an offer and contract to get rid of you. And they failed miserably. And again, collective, you were not their only casualty. You were not their only victim. There were many victims before you. And the thing is that they were already told by your family and by the people that were coming again, trying to get rid of you. They were already given the heads up as to how to deal with you, how to act with you, how to do what they needed to do to get you gone, and they failed miserably. Why? Because they had you constantly going through dark night of the soul after dark night of the soul after dark night of the soul after dark night of the soul. And with every dark night of the soul, you end up going through a rebirth. And when you go through a rebirth, you basically rebuild yourself from scratch with new boundaries, new standards, a new way of life, a new way of living. And at this point, they literally have nothing to aim at. Because if they were to come at you, you're not even the same person anymore. You'd have to introduce yourself all over again. And because you've been through so many dark nights of the soul, they don't know you anymore. And this is why they have nothing to aim at. And when you're dealing with this type of situation, always, every single time, always, without a shadow of a doubt. Okay? Without a shadow of a doubt. You need to continue moving forward with compassion and empowerment, no matter what. You have to recognize what is actually going on, what is their motive, and what is their purpose as to why they're doing what they're doing. It is inevitable. It is the only way you're going to get through it, and you need to continue to empower yourself and remember who you are on a soul level. It's not even on a human level anymore. It's on a soul level. And this requires you to go deep within. This requires you to remember who you are as a soul entity. Sometimes it's not about moving forward. Sometimes it's being in the stillness. ABQ, you are on thin ice. That's not me, that's Spirit saying that. Spirit, what's going on? Yeah, you're no longer bottling things up. You're seeing things for what they are. You're no longer keeping things in. You're opening up and you see them for what it is. People are playing with your heartstrings. Somebody does not want you feeling safe. They do not want you starting a family. They do not wanting you to make a home. They do not want you having any sense of security. And it's all because you don't want a love affair with them. You don't want to have anything to do with them. Because you've released their secrets of who they are. And the thing is you're not plotting payback. You're not plotting any type of retaliation. You're not trying to punish them. You're not trying to get even. You're trying to walk away and live in peace, and they're like literally making it impossible. They're basically out here trying to waste your time. But they're nothing but a fucking coward. Now apparently they want to come in and they want to have some sort of, they don't want you cutting them off. They didn't want you cutting them off. They just wanted you as a secret fucking trick. This is definitely a karmic. They don't like the fact that you are not trapped. They don't like the fact that, you know, the rumors aren't sticking anymore. You don't envy them. You're not talking behind their back. No, you talk right to their face. But they're too much of a fucking coward. You are absolutely completely done. You're moving on. You're ending cycles. You've learned some major lessons. And things are coming full circle. You're only focused on you. And these people are literally obsessed with you, watching. These people are absolutely shook at the fact that you healed from absolutely everything they sent to you. And now they're trying to come back in to get back in your energy, so that way they don't have to take any type of legal matters. They could be outright saying to the authorities that they're still with you. They could be outright out here creating chats of some sort to basically look like you're still that you're still talking to them. But they're out here stalking you. When you haven't spoken to them since their birthday 2 years ago, 3 years ago. They want to try to work things out. They're going to be begging for some sort of a negotiation, so that way you don't reveal the truth. Because they don't want people becoming aware of the situation. Now all of a sudden they want to negotiate. And this is the offer that's going to come in. Apparently they still love you. The hitman fell in love with you. Would you believe it? But they're spreading rumors, petty conversations, smearing your image, making you look like a fool in behind the scenes. But it's literally not getting them anywhere. And if anything, they're going to be locked up in jail. And that's what they're scared of. Spirit's saying everybody is backed away from them because of what they've done. I'm picking up on a karmic air sign and a karmic earth sign, specifically. Apparently they're out here saying that you're in denial. Wishing and hoping that they can come in again, only to cause you more tragedy. So they're not coming in to commit to you, they're just coming in to trigger you. To make you have flashbacks, to try to create a trauma bond, so that way they can, they can open up old childhood wounds all over again. And they basically created a situation where you're constantly being abandoned to open up old wounds. And this whole abandonment was conditioned by your family. So this is why I'm saying that it has something to do with your family, and they're trying to keep their hands clean by hiring this motherfucker to come in and sabotage you. And they're trying to thwart and destroy and sabotage everything that you're building, so you're constantly looked at like a freak, and that you constantly get abandoned time and time and time and time again. How do I know? I'm living it. It's literally been my whole life. I have no reason to come here and talk shit. I have no reason to come here and say lies or talk about lies or lie to you, collective. I have better things to do with myself. I'd rather be sleeping than to come on here and talk a bunch of shit. Spirit, what's the fucking karmics up to? I could be speaking about or to a chosen one. I appreciate you too, Marine. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. They don't want you to be 10 toes down, 30 steps left. They want you to be a part of the circus. You're dealing with a covert psychopathic narcissist. A beautiful nightmare. Funny how that comes out. People pleaser, overgiver. Superficial snorkel gear, surface level individual. Somebody that was destructo and now they don't want to be destructive anymore. There could be a Libra involved, or this could just be justice. Something about a dark starseed, or trying to put a starseed to rest. Bring darkness to a starseed by love bombing them. You could be an open-minded hippie, speaking on the truth. They're trying to make you out to be a dark angel. But I do feel that you are an earth angel, a chosen one earth angel. The thing is, wants to reconcile, but Forget about the past, didn't learn anything. Poser hoser, playing in your face, discernment needed. Return to sender, sending them on a bender, spiraling. So everything that they're sending out to you, you're sending it right back. The divine is sending it right back. They're trying to screw up your manifestations, trying to keep you from manifesting. There's definitely not going to be a karmic reunion because that you are protected. This person is an absolute failure, but they're out here trying to make you look like one. The more you feel, the more you heal. Take time to transmute the pain inside you. They're trying to continue to have this circus, so that way you don't have enough time to heal. Hidden in plain sight, still bright as ever, keep shining. Can't compete where they don't compare, and that's what's hurting them the most. They don't want you to be maintaining your peace to keep moving forward. They don't want you moving forward. Too fucking bad for you. You could very well be an Aries. You could be very much an emperor. You could very well be a cosmic emperor. We got a high priest, high priestess out here again. It's coinciding and confirming the reading. There's an emperor or empress out here, but they don't want you to be. They're trying to make you look less than. They're trying to make you look like a tyrant instead. But you're divine masculine or feminine. And you're no longer paranoid because you know what they're doing. Reverse magnet, divine protection. So somebody's no longer protected, or they're trying to diminish your protection. Something to do with a Sagittarius that's in the reverse, a Sagittariist. They're liar, pants on fire. And there very well could be a dark hermit out here. Or this could be you having an awakening about this Sagittariist being a liar. Sloppy Joe in the reverse, so you're not as sloppy as they say you are. There's definitely something about maybe the sloppy Joe. Maybe they're actually really sloppy, but they're trying to make it look like they're not. Karmic masculine and feminine. They're actually a karmic. The ancestors are weeping at the state of the world. They are spinning in their graves and needing you to stop and listen before it's too late. So the ancestors want to speak to you. Something about a Virgo. It very well could be some sort of hermiting time that you need. You need to go within. There's some sort of healing that you need to do. Something regarding some sort of black sheep energy. A wham bam thank you ma'am. But a wham bam thank you ma'am. So they want to come in and basically infect you with something. They're not caring at all. They will only meet you at their level, not yours. Don't waste your time. Stealing your bread, leaving you with the crust. So they can't steal your bread anymore. They thought that they could, but they can't do it anymore. They've been blocked out. Closed-minded muggle. You're very open-minded. Or maybe you're opening them up. Maybe they were closed-minded before, but they've had no other choice but to open up to some sort of spirituality in order to come at you. There's definitely something about you clearing out some sort of toxicity, or there very well could be something to do with a Capricorn involved with this. There's a Scorpio involved with this. Spinning the block, grass wasn't greener on the other side. So I don't think they're going to be spinning the block anytime soon. They probably got caught up. Committed to making you look bad. Okay, so they were emotionally unavailable, but they just wanted your body. Apparently now they are emotionally available, and now they want your soul. Divine magnet, divine intervention. So they're trying to make it to where it looks like there's no divine intervention, causing chaos. Avoidant introvert is what you're dealing with. Stop saying sorry for being you. You are important. Passed on karmic thought by ending it would remove accountability. Purgatory bound. I do feel the passed on karmic is finally resting in place, but I feel that this was a previous victim. Shenanigans this way comes. They're going to try it. They're coming in as a negative Nancy. They're trying to get rid of their bitterness. You could be clearing out some sort of bitterness. But I have a feeling karmic grapefruit, bitter as fuck. They're trying to clear out their bitterness so they can come in and thwart you all over again. But their mask ain't masking anymore. Their mask is going to be flying off. The fact that you made it to this point says something. So what if there's something deeper to all of this, and that's why you matter? If nothing else, you've lived and survived. So keep going. Somebody doesn't want to project onto you anymore. I think they're getting caught up for that. We're talking about some sort of Gemini. Now they want to come in and love you. Needing a vacation to recoup from their vacation because it's gone south. It's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. You're fructose intolerant, the inability to tolerate other people's bullshit. You've healed some sort of toxic traits due to a toxic family. Stay grounded and choose your peace. Misunderstanding you on purpose. Somebody's understanding who the hell you are now. They have no choice. Lurkin Gherkin, the sweet and sour pickle. Somebody doesn't want to lurk anymore. They're losing their bitterness. Silver Spooner. They basically been given everything they had. Something about a toxic mother. Deeper than the ocean. Shallow as the shore. And there's some sort of Leo, karmic Leo involved in this too as well. And a karmic Taurus. What did I say? It's time to cut ties. Snip, snip. Blocked. So when this person comes in, they're going to want to try to come in. And they're going to be all nice and whatever else. Don't believe it. They're lying. And they very well could be sending somebody in. Somebody's been playing with your mind. Somebody's been playing with your heart. Very well could be the Sagittarius. They're basically lying to you. They're just fucking around with your head. They're not wanting to change. They don't care. They're just fucking with your head. Evelyn, mind your manners. Don't be coming in here and telling my members the way that you're gonna, the way that they're gonna do. You are technically yelling in my chat. And the fact that you're telling one of my members to go find somebody to mess with, and you're just showing up like you own the place, you best check yourself. Well, don't be coming in and disrespecting my members. Have a little bit of respect. Thanks. You're coming in and screaming in my chat trying to gain attention. Trying to be the center of attention. As if you're the only one that matters in my chat. You think I'm not an intuitive either? This is a safe space. And we not be hating on any of the members here. We're not hating on any of the subscribers here. And Renee is one of my OGs. And I do consider caps as yelling. And I take that as someone trying to gain attention. I usually start with the prayer, but I guess I'll end with the prayer. Is there anything else going on, Spirit, that we need to speak on? Oracle? Mystical forest it is. And animals? Okay. Spirit, what's the deal? What's going on? What's the message from the mystical forest? What do we need to know? What do you want? The spirit of love. Somebody's going to come in and gaslight you. They don't want you to trust your feelings. They're going to come in and ask you, what do you want? They're going to come in as if they want to love you. But it's basically to get you to not trust your feelings. They're going to come in and gaslight you. And then they're going to treat you like just like everybody else. They don't want to let go of you, and they're trying to create a problem where there was none. Or they may be coming in to say that you're creating a problem where there was none. Like I say, they can eat shit and kick rocks as far as I can say. There's some sort of fulfillment. They want to complete a fulfillment that they were set out to do. So they want to basically finish the job. And this is how they are doing what they're doing. Okay? And the thing is that you need to remember who the hell you are, collective. Don't allow them to come in and gaslight you. Check out the description box, Aussie. Somebody wants to say that you are not complete, that you're screwed up, that you're missing some screws. But you need to do things your way. Don't allow them to come in and tell you what you should feel and how you should feel and what you should focus on and all that shit. It has nothing to do with them. It's none of their business. They want you giving up on yourself, is what they want. And this is why you need to remember who you are, because they're trying to get you to forget. But you need to make a decision, regardless. They're going to come in saying that apparently they're coming in without an agenda and they want a new beginning. The hitman basically fell in love with you, is what happened. Somehow, some way, they're going to come in and say that they went through some sort of an awakening. You need to do it your way, and you need to make some decisions. Okay? The thing is that they're going to come in and gaslight you out of it. They're going to try. They're going to basically say that that's not the way that that you need to do this. You need to do it this way. You need to go here. You need to do that. You need to do this. You need to do that. They don't want you deciding anything. They don't want you making a decision, because if you make a decision, they're in trouble. Yeah, because they didn't want your soul awakening, but yet here we are. They tried absolutely anything and everything to keep you from having your soul awakening. But yet here you are. They don't want you forging a new path without them. And this is why they've been so relentless, trying to get back into your energy and make you to the point where you have no other choice but to submit to them. Yeah, they don't want you following your heart. They don't want you being exactly as you are. They want to change you. And they sure as hell don't want you having any type of manifestations. They're trying to come in and siphon off of you. All because you're trying to pursue happiness without them. This is how selfish they are. But you need to remember who the hell you are, collective. Yeah, they're very, very shallow of an individual. They're very surface level. Go drown in a fucking puddle. Authenticity attracts. Shine bright. Just keep shining, collective. Remember who the hell you are. Your manifestations are coming in whether they like it or not. And they want you hiding. This is why they're doing everything that they're doing to you. But everything is here. Embrace your spiritual belief that everything already exists in the here and the now. Live in the present moment and be grateful for what you have. They don't want you being grateful. They don't want you being able to be in that energy. This is why they're doing what they're doing constantly, relentlessly. They don't want you persevering. And you're wild and wonderful. They don't want you to have hope that hope is on the horizon. They don't want you knowing that it's coming in for you. They're coming in to sabotage it. And they're out here trying to make you look ugly. And Spirit's saying, don't make room for this person. But stay true to yourself. Like I said, they can kick rocks and eat shit, as far as I'm concerned. They out here thinking that they're going to come in and gaslight their way back in again? No. Access denied. Fuck off. Go hiking up fuck off mountain. When you fuck off, hike all the way up to that fucking mountain and hike all the way up to the top of that fucking mountain and jump off the other side. Get the fuck out of my life. spirit animals, what do you got? What do you got for the collective? Check the description box for more information, Brandy. So there is some sort of prosperity coming in. As long as you stay authentic, somebody's trying to thwart that. You got prosperity, authentic, and abundance. Stay to your independence. Focus on your independence. Don't be accepting any relationships coming in right now, because somebody's trying to prevent you from receiving all of what you deserve. You're a very old soul, whoever you are, whoever this message is for this evening. And somebody wants to basically come in and have some sort of a partnership with you, so that way you don't receive anything. It's the whole basis. Yeah, because they're very young. Okay? They're very uneducated. They're very untapped. They're tapped out, if anything. And what the whole thing is that they're trying to come in because they know that you have all this coming in. So they're coming in with some sort of a partnership idea. Do not accept this offer, specifically if it's from a past individual. Okay? Because they don't care, they don't want to change, they don't want anything like that. They're coming in to sabotage you in order to be finding their own independence. You're made of greatness, collective. Don't ever forget it. Okay? Don't ever forget it. Welcome in, La'o. And you're very powerful. And you're a visionary. And again, I'm picking up, they cannot compete where they do not compare. And this is where you have the upper hand. Because you very much are a powerful visionary. And you're a master. The whole thing is because of this, they're trying to bring you bad luck. Because you have so much available to you. Because you have so much in your wheelhouse available to you. You very well could be a jack of all trades. You have the Midas touch. Anything you focus on, anything that you work with, everything you put energy into, it flourishes. And since you left, this dumbass motherfucker that you walked away from, everything that they touch falls to shit. And it's because they choose to come for you. If they would have just left you alone and dealt with their shitty ass life, things might have changed for them. But they didn't. So now things are just about ready to get worse. And you're very assertive, collective. You're very assertive. You're not passive. You're not aggressive. You're very assertive. Yeah, you could be a singer. Just continue to persevere. Just continue to persevere. Stay unbothered. Anytime that you have any type of energy being projected at you, recognize it for what it is and rebuke it. Send it back. Send it back to sender. It's kind of funny because it's like you guys are playing a game of ping pong. They'll go ahead and they'll send you a whole bunch of shit. You send it back, and then they're trying to resend back what they already sent out. The return to senders don't work that way. The ancestors and the spirit world and the ethers are getting pissed off at this person, thinking that they can just play a fucking game. Spiritual world is not a game. And I have a feeling they're learning that the hard way. Hugs back at you, Renee. And James. Yeah, somebody's in some major physical pain, so this is what they want to cause you. Yeah, so if you're feeling any type of physical pain or if you're going through anything, there's a duality. And they're trying to keep connected to you so that way if they're going through pain, you're going through pain. So if they're causing themselves pain, okay, there very well could be a foreshadowing of you having some sort of pain. But it's a phantom pain. It's coming from nowhere. Okay, so spirit very well could be creating some sort of dualistic aspect to where you might be just all of a sudden emotional. And it's basically letting you know that they're emotional right now. They're bawling their absolute eyes out. They thought you were going to get over this. They thought you were going to let them back in. But that ain't happening anytime soon. And I'm really picking up on the third party. There very well could have been a Taurus involved in the meddling of this that was very possessive, that was very well could have been at the helm of all the dark magic and the evil eye and the sabotage, the spiritual warfare, the energetic warfare. Very well could have been a third party situation. With this individual. And this, like, I'm really picking up the karmic Taurus. This person is supposedly supposed to believe in God, and they're actually a Luciferian. And this is why I don't bother giving any solidity to any type of Christian, because a lot of them are two-faced. Yeah. They're out here all holier than thou, and they're a bunch of fucking Luciferian sacrificial fucking yetis in the back. Literally killing people and creating people's demise, and out here looking like they're all holy. Fucking bullshit. Okay, so apparently there is a spiritual message that there is going to be a divine relationship coming in. It's not going to mirror you. It's not going to mirror your previous relationship. You can drop your fear. And this is somebody that's not going to expect you to submit to them. Somebody's learning. So somebody very well could be learning who you are. Maybe somebody's learning a lesson about you not submitting to them. I don't know, maybe this is a karmic relationship turned divine. Maybe you're awakening somebody. I don't know, but they were misguided. There's some sort of communication coming in. There's somebody wanting a reunion, but this is a message of warning to you to look at this from a different perspective and don't allow this to happen anytime soon, because this is not love. Okay? They do not want peace. All right? They want you carrying what they have. Okay? There's a duality here. So they are not taking in the guidance from spirit, and all they see is your abundance, and they want you to keep their secrets. They're not doing their childhood, they're not dealing with their childhood wounds. They don't want to take care, they don't want to take any accountability. Source, forgiveness, message of forgiveness. Source is actually asking you to forgive them. So this could have been very much a prayer. So there very well could be somebody new coming in that's not going to match this other person that you were dealing with in the past, that literally ripped you to shreds. Okay? The beautiful nightmare, whatever. There's sources asking for forgiveness because you may have prayed for a particular person, but the fucking Don and God devil got in the way and sent you a karmic instead. It's either that or the devil got in the way of your divine relationship and turned them dark. One of the two. Yeah, they were supposed to be a divine, but yeah. Unhappiness, the pain, and karma. Yeah. They were trying to trap you. So that way you would be begging for help. They may be trapped. They may be very unhappy at this point. Maybe the third party has got them in some sort of physical pain. Maybe they're all having karma now because of all the sadness they brought to you. Source wants you to forgive Source for not protecting this union, or I don't know. I don't know. It makes no fucking sense to me. The dragons are whispering at me, so I will throw a dragon message. I don't know exactly what the deal is, but whatever. Dragons, what's the message? Welcome in, Cynthia. It's been a quick minute. Dragons, what's the scoop? Dragons of the north, south, east, and west. What is the scoop? What is the message? Look at that. The star came out. The Queen of Swords, the Strength card. Because you're gaining strength by nurturing your truth. You are healing through the manipulation that's been thrown at you. And this is by you saying no to a particular relationship and creating boundaries for yourself. Somebody's looking at you and misunderstanding you on purpose. And they're creating lies and deception, trying to cause you a fog, trying to keep you from moving forward, trying to keep you from seeing the truth or knowing the truth. They want you helpless. Yeah, because you're going through some sort of a rebirth. The King of Swords, this fucking bastard again. They're trying to send you off to the devil. Trying to get you into some sort of toxic karmic connection. King of Coins. But you're stable. And you're coming out of this on top. You're a wounded warrior. Yeah, somebody's wanting to try to tune you out of your intuition. Somebody don't want you tapping in. Take a leap of faith. There's going to be some sort of a journey here. Somebody's trying to thwart your journey forward. But they're waiting for you to take a leap of faith in order to stop you. They're waiting for it. Queen of Coins. Nurture your stability, regardless. Yeah, there's somebody out here being very destructive because you're moving forward. Look who it is. See, the thing is, this person wants to come in and make like they want to make nice, make like they want to reconcile, make like they want to start over with you. But they already know that you're not going to go for it, collective. They already know that you are not even supposed to be in walking distance, eyesight or ear sight of you. They already know that you want absolutely nothing to do with them, and they're still going to come in. Because it's either you just accept them as they are, or, you know, and you just submit to their shit and their cockamamie-ass gaslighting and nothing but lies. Okay? Or they're going to turn around and trigger you to get you to act out a character, because they've poked the bear long enough and they want you to react. They want a reaction out of you. Right? So they're going to either try to reconcile with you or get a reaction out of you. Regardless, either way. And they're okay with either one. Because quite frankly, they don't love you. They never did love you from the get-go. They just want to finish the job. And they either want to get you locked up, they want to get you put away for some sort of retaliation or some sort of assault, which you already know this, collective. I should be telling you something you already know. Right? So the best thing to do is, if they show up, ignore them. Be unbothered. They're clearly going to stalk you. They're trying to find a way to get to where they can just be in your energy, to be where you are, so that way they bump into you, clearly. Right? Because they don't want to respect you. If anything, they want to disrespect you. And they fucked around behind the scenes so much to get you to the point of snapping anyway, so when they come in to make like nothing even happened, right? Yeah. Need I say more? Need I say more? And that's on the cut. Sweet dreams, James. I'm pretty well done here. I'm going to grab an angel card and then end off the night with the prayer. Angels, what's the deal? Give us some hope. Give us some love. Give us some compassion. Give us some wisdom, pretty please. Yeah, they're not giving you any room to breathe, collective. That's the thing. Just when you think everything is good, just when you think everything is calming down, they get back at it again. And it's all because you're ascending, right? And they can't compete where they don't compare, right? So they're trying to ruin you, they're trying to sabotage you, they're trying to keep you from rising, they're trying to keep you from ascending, they're trying to keep you from going to that next level. Earth Guardian. Learning is in the happening. You may be telling yourself that everything happens for a reason, but this might not be helping you heal from the pain of a particular situation has caused you. It's important to know that there isn't a divine plan to teach you a lesson. It's more that life experiences unfold based on your decisions in order for you to learn from every moment. Today, you are being encouraged to find the reason behind what's happening now, and the reason is you. Because you're a badass warrior, collective. You've learned a lot throughout all the shit that you've been through. Okay? Your activation on this, I am open to expanding my knowledge and learning. And you've learned quite a bit. Hope, move with grace. This is a time to learn and adapt. You're being invited to slow down. Take your time and take in the current moment. Stop putting too much pressure and expectation upon yourself, as it's taking you away from your natural attention to detail and expression of your creativity. There's no need to crush or force your way ahead. Good things happen when you move with tenderness and care. Activation, I trust in the ease and flow of life. Universal energies, you are ascending. You are flying high, rising up. Stay focused on your mission and know that the universe and angels are supporting you every step of the way. This is part of your ascension process in order to fully integrate as both soul and human. It's essential for you to face any challenges or mend any relationships that you have been putting off dealing with. By stepping forward and facing the complications of your earthly life, you let your soul grow and ascend. I support myself in the process of ascension. Somebody doesn't want you and your emotions flowing because this is where you heal, but you're going to do it anyway. There are a lot of feelings within you, and it's time to let them out. Your emotions are powerful messengers that allow you to express the tender, more vulnerable parts of yourself. Don't fight against this, for in revealing this natural part of yourself, you are also revealing your health, you're also revealing your beauty and gifts and allowing others to witness the most authentic part of you. Water Guardian, I trust my emotions and I let them flow with ease. The Shekinah, give it the gift of your presence. Now is the time to show up in ways that you've never shown up before. Get present with those that you love and care about. Go beyond distractions and direct yourself back to the current moment, so that way you can enjoy the blessings that surround you. Instead of focusing on where you are going or what has previously happened, enjoy the beauty of the here and the now. Activation. I awaken to the blessings of the present moment. The Holy Spirit. Miracles are possible. Your ability to experience miracles is down to your capacity to believe that miracles are possible for you. Don't give up hope. A real turnaround is possible now, and the light of angels is surrounding you, inviting you to step into the most gracious receiving state possible. Open your heart and expect a miraculous solution. You are worthy. Know it. Activation. I'm worthy of miracles in all forms. Air Guardian. Take time to breathe. Slow down and breathe. Take time to reflect before proceeding further. You are allowing your past experiences to influence your current behaviors, and there is another way forward. You are being reminded to stay high vibration in your actions and choices. Refrain Refrain from reacting, for this will only delay your progress and healing. Love is the way. Activation. I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. Yeah. They better not even bother coming back. I'm going to just say that much. All right. Going to end out the night. I want to say thank you to those that have donated to the channel this evening. You are forever in my prayers. Thank you so much for being a part of my prosperity, and thank you so much for being part of the tribe. To my subscribers, my members, my supporters, deepest appreciation to all of you. Thank you so much for joining me along this journey. O universal source, divine breath of creation, you who exist in the realm of pure vibration and subtle energy, may your sacred frequency be awakened within us. May we embody the divine essence, allowing the kingdom to arise within our hearts and souls. Let divine will of the physical and spiritual merge realms in the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm to macrocosm, nourishing us with cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us of any misalignment and confusion that has been created against us. As we release what no longer serves us, let it release the blocks that hinder forward movement. What we release then releases us. Invoke our discernment and awareness to not be deceived and awaken our divine blueprint of destiny, giving us the synchronicities and signs to banish any doubt, fog, or confusion. Please protect our divine pathway and rescue us from illusion of separation from our divine purpose and soul family. In the name of the divine order of our inner sacred kingdoms, let it match our outer experience, and may the creative spark be lit and protect us on our journey and guide us through divine intervention, now and forever. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so it is, and it is done. It is done. It is done. I was going to do a Musical Monday segment earlier today, but I wasn't feeling it. So if you guys want me to do Musical Mondays, throw it in the bottom of the chat here, and let me know if that's a thing, because we might do a Musical Monday. with a collective read afterwards, clearly. But it'll probably be about a 30-minute set if I do music. I may turn around and do this on the weekends. Who knows? Maybe a little bit of harmonica, maybe a little bit of guitar. There's definitely some sort of different possibilities available at this point in the game. I do have my pan whistle, my pan flute, but I find it too loud and too obnoxious. And I really haven't got the hang of it yet. But anyway, let's see what I got going on here. It's been a quick minute since I've brought out my harmonica. And it is 1 o'clock and 1:30 in the morning, so I can't be too much on here. There you go, collective. There's your musical Monday for the evening. That's not shabby, not too shabby of a harmonica. She's all scuffed up. She's all scuffed up. From Suzuki. Suzuki harmonica. I was kind of, and I got it off of Temu. Would you believe it? Yeah. So I was a little bit I don't know, I was skeptical. I was kind of worried that I think, I don't even know, I don't think it was even 20 bucks. But anyway, um, I purchased it, but I figure why the hell not? It's like less than 20 bucks. So I did, and I'm quite impressed with it. I think if I do a review, this would probably be one review. I'm quite impressed with the way that it is, but it's only in C. My guitar is tuned in G, so it's very difficult for me to be able to play harmonica and play my guitar at the same time. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe come back next Monday. Well, we got another collective throughout the week. Another like 4 or 5 other collectives. But next Monday I might integrate. Maybe I'll take an hour off early from Hipsy. I am available from 5 to 9 Monday to Friday. So if you want to book a session with me, book a day in advance would probably be your best bet. So that way I can pencil you in, and that way I can schedule you in. I can have a reading prepared for you by tapping into your energy. If it's but you need to show up, right? It's $1 a minute. I prefer at least a 30-minute session, if not a 60-minute session. For your first time, I think if there's like a 15 to 75% discount. I'm not too sure. You'll have to check. Prices did go up as of the full moon, so I did do my pricing change yesterday. I only added maybe $5 or $10 onto the mix, so it's not that big of a deal. If you want to check out my guitar, you either have to become a member or check out one of the other videos on my profile here. There was one a couple weeks ago when, I don't know when it was, what day it was, but there's one there with my guitar. I don't think I put it over to members side yet. So if you want to go listen to some music, it's there. It's all original stuff. But anyway, you can book a session with me if you want, between 5 and 9 p.m. And then shortly after 9, I jump on here. So if I run a little late, it's because I'm either doing a reading or I'm having a quick bite to eat. So usually by 9:30, I'll be back on here with a collective. I do a nightly collective reading. Usually run it till about midnight. Sometimes we run a little over into 1 a.m. Fridays, though, are open tables. So if you want to come and get a reading that's just here and you want to throw a super chat, super sticker, you're welcome to join us here Friday nights for the open table. There very well could be in the coming weeks possibility of me opening up open table for Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays, depending on whether or not it goes well. So you got to show up and bring your super chats, bring your donations. And also we're playing games too, so there very well could be a chance, if you're patient and you're part of the fun and games, there very well could be a possibility you could win a reading. I do have a ballot system also, so we've got some readings out here. Okay, Stephen Jenkins, Kimberly, I do believe with the pink emblem, and Mustang Annie, you all want a reading. So feel free to jump in the comments to let me know that you know that, and we will set something up somehow, some way. All right. But yeah, anyhow, I think that's a bit. That's it. That's all. What else did I forget? Was there anything else I forgot, Spirit? Monday to Fridays, 5 to 9, Hipsy. The link is in the description box. If you want to become a member and support your favorite reader, it would be amazing, and it's an honor. We're going to be having members Saturdays. So if you are a member, we're going to have one every Saturday. And it's the same time as I would start on here. So like 9 p.m., give or take. All right. This week, I'm going to try to fit in before 5 p.m. some workshops. So you may see some workshops on member side, but you have to be in the member side to receive those workshops. I don't do my workshops out on the fly on public side. So anyhow, donations are greatly appreciated. If you want to become a member and support me on a monthly basis, that's a beautiful thing, and I would be honored to have you part of our member side. There's many different levels to choose from. Level 1 through 4 will get you a particular reading regarding those levels. But when I do my members' lives, you all get a chance to have a question, or once in a while, if I'm up to it, depending on who shows up, you very well could get a reading for monthly support. So yeah, it's all there. But you do have access to more of my music, more of my musical side on my member side. So, and that's open to pretty well all my members. Yeah, what else? Is there anything I forgot, guys and gals? What I usually do? What I usually say? Other than the closing statement? I think I got it all pretty well. Yeah, I think I pretty well got it all. All right, collective. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I'm going to go grab me some hamburger stew. I made some hamburger potato stew the other day, so I'm going to go get me a couple scoops of that and chill back and maybe watch a movie. Yeah. And I will catch you in the next one. Please, if you can't be good at it, be good to yourself. So that way, you can be good to others. Love you lots, and I'll catch you in the next one.